Okay, everyone. It's been a long time. A long time. But now we're back to the critically acclaimed MMORPG, Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, why is that on still? No, turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. Yeah. We're gonna be talking to some dragons. And maybe more will happen. I don't know. Who knows? It's hard to title things sometimes when you don't actually know what content will actually be covered in the game since you haven't played it before. But yes, welcome everyone. One Gamer, Candy Cobra, welcome. There was talk of doing a seasonal event, because I really want that. What was it? A Godfrey minion. I really want it. I couldn't find out where to start it though. I tried to do that before stream. Granted, I didn't spend a lot of time on it. But I couldn't actually find out where it was supposed to be. From what I looked up, it was like maybe it's Old Gridania, maybe it's, you know, maybe it's the Golden Saucer, but I couldn't actually find any quest mark. Wait, no, yeah, that's a different thing. I couldn't find any quest markers that seemed to match up with it. Quick note: in the event you finish a game and then switch games before the stream is over, don't change the stream name, or else anyone looking for the game will get lost. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Magic 2 gets a pass because you didn't finish it, and therefore I think that can let be buried. Yeah, no, but that is a very good point. That is a very good point. In those situations, I should probably end the stream and then start a new one really quickly. That way it's like actually separate. It's an old dock close by the main Aetherite. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. I don't know. I must have been looking at a different like seasonal event or something. But yeah, we'll do this while we're waiting for people to trickle in. That looks promising. No, that's a pup no longer. What's the be a pugilist? No. Although I guess I might be thinking of the wrong name given that I wasn't able to find it. Pup no longer, that's specifically Immortal Flame stuff. Unless, is it not actually... Oh, a golden opportunity. Okay, there we go. Wait, so if I had the right quest name, how did I not know to come here? Weird. Thank you, Candy Cobra. Adventuring sword. Yes. Looking for someone, new piece. Okay, cool. All right, sounds great. Let me know if this is one that's important to, like, pay close attention to, like, what's being said and whatnot. Right now, I'm just doing it because I want the goodies. Dazzling insight. That's definitely me. Okay, now we go to the gold saucer. Okay. All right. And I already picked up the cactpot stuff and everything, so that has also been taken care of. I have a lot of MGP by now. I've got like 115,000 or something. It's kind of a lot. All right. All right, what's the mission? Indeed. Ooh, that would be awesome. Thank you, One Gamer. Yeah. Sweet, thank you. I really appreciate that. Because I do want to explore new games. I just, you know, also want to have them be games that I'll enjoy. Because I'm realizing that I am not as much of a game person anymore. But I don't want to use that as an excuse to just not play any new games, you know? Make it Rain campaign. During its duration, guests may receive up to 50% more MGP. Okay. All right. Get to grace with their patronage, which is why we have invited the most esteemed reporters in the realm to partake in our festivities. And prepared sizable compensation for your resulting articles. Okay. Yes! Yes! Hidden 4 throughout the gold saucer. Okay. What do we get? What do we get? 1 million MGP. Ah, okay. Well, that's reward enough. The way the music is like building the tension. Competition's on. Ah, yes, it definitely would. Mm-hmm. All right, see you later. All right, so we have just a single opponent. Pitiful ignorance. It's so amazing. Both teams find the same number. The swiftest to return will be judged the victor. Oh no, is this going to be timed? Oh god. Wait, so you're saying I need this is going to be a perception-based, potentially timed quest. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know how I feel about this one, Chief. I don't know how I feel about this one. Are they randomized each time, or are they in, like, set locations? All right, how do we signal to him? Maybe sing the Manderville Man song? Although I'm ashamed to admit, I don't remember all the lyrics. I just remember something Manderville Man as only a Manderville can. But okay, I'd say this area is pretty clear. Not behind the counter, is he? No, does not seem to be. And there's so many little mammoths on the ground. Well, not so many, but. Oh no. He's gonna be, like, randomly in a chair somewhere, blending in. Wait, oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Is that it? No, that's a one of the other things. God. It's my ultimate enemy. Needing to find things. Okay, so 4 sections, so there should have been one in there. Just didn't find it. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Okay, so listen. I don't play MMOs a lot. I know I've been playing this one a lot. But Yes, we should each search for 2. You take one to square and around square, and I'll cover the remaining 2. Alright, thank you. Yes, I would like 85,000 Manaville tokens. God damn it, they probably didn't even exist until just now. Yep, okay, I was gonna say, don't they usually give, like, the circles for these things? Ooh, yes, absolutely. I would love fashion report info. I've tried to, like look up fashion report things, but oftentimes it's a situation where, like, oh, I don't actually have access to the gear that's needed in order to do the fashion report. Like, not just because I need to, like, buy it on, like, the market, but, like, with where I'm at in the game. Oh, you'll craft the stuff for me. Oh, well, thank you. All right, where is it? Where are you? Hey, Godbert! Your son is acting up again. You need to go kick his ass. Nope. Oh, there he is. There he is. There you are, you little goober. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. Wait. Is that a... Wait, hang on. No. It doesn't actually show a circle here, but it kind of does, but it doesn't. I'm confused. Oh. There you are. All right, awesome. Yup. The 2 of them only were able to get 1? Oh. More importantly, I get one of the mammoths, right? Yes! Because of course he has to wear those shorts even when he's wearing that top. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't worry. I actually know her. Oh, yes, please bear your body. And soul, I suppose. Yep. What, did you just like, you built this on the ground and then yeeted it up into the sky? That's what happened, right? Sure, yeah. I mean, especially when it's your beauty, you know. Okay, Grand Tour, all right, cool. Now, we've gotten a tour of this place before. We got it when we first came here, so what's going to be different about this one? Why, thank you, X Ryan. Oh, okay. It's an actual event. All right. Yeah, punted it like a football. Exactly. Is this going to take a while? I mean, I'm sure he's going to be very verbose with it, but... Okay, but how? Okay. Makes sense. Also, I'm going to be taking this one a bit casually as far as like the reading of the lines and stuff, both for speed's sake, so that way we can get to the main Heavensward stuff, but then also just to make sure I don't like use my voice up too much, because that was without a doubt the hardest part of doing the Manderville quest, or the Hildebrand questline streams. It's just so much talking. Okay. Also, is this the last quest, or is there more stuff? Because as rude as it would be, I would be okay with just saying, yeah, that's, I've had enough, you know, touring for now. What? Is this like a reference to other Final Fantasy games, maybe? Okay. FF7. Gotcha. Oh, you don't actually have to tour them all? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. They've got that working into this. That's nice. Cool. All right, so then we'll call that there if that's enough. The lore for this minigame is that after your encounter with Typhon, is that they hired him to do this minigame? Okay. Cool. That's right. This is really starting to feel like a Yakuza quest line. Like, I'm just imagining that instead of this, it's Majima, like, talking up his club. And is this thing the mini you that we get to take with us? Hey, hello, Sharona. Oh, wait. Hang on. What's the pose? What's the pose? Because I think I have that now. I think I have it now. Flex. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, so I will take close note of the things that you give me. Oh wait, oh no. Oh no. Oh god, it's gonna be complicated. So I'm guessing that die goes with the leather eye patch. Okay. And that's a soot black death. Okay. Now I'm guessing that's... Okay, black goes to eye patch. Okay. White goes to body. Okay. Red goes to hand. Okay. Do I need, like, more than that, or is that enough? Like, do I need a specific, like body item or something? Or does that do it? Oh, that's it. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Oh, wait, hearts of gold. Oh, yeah, so I'll go here and talk to them to get my thing. Cool. Awesome. Got the goods. Got the goods. Okay. Oh, right. We need to actually... need to use the item and then it unlocks. Father and son right next to each other. Okay, so then the place that I go to, where do I actually go for the as long as you dye your body white and your hands red and have the black eye patch, you get your bonus? Okay, cool. Cool. Where was the person that did that? Faster go through it another way. Masked Rose. I'm guessing that's gonna be in the event square. Oh wait, where's it? I got it. Oh. Ah. It's gonna guide me to it. Aha. Thank you. Okay, and then I need to actually, like, equip the stuff, right? Let's do that. Okay. Right. So I guess the way to do this would be to just take, like... Would it be to just take, like, random, like, pieces of gear and equip them? Do, like, Velveteen Cowl. Boom. Cowl. Die. And let's see. White goes to body. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Well, don't suppose you have another Snow White die by any chance? Ah, chat delay. The bane of our existence. Okay, wait, can I actually... Okay, all right, so... so go here. Eye patch. Wait, can we actually... So we can't actually... Wait, we can't equip an eye patch? Oh, wait, no, because we... Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Now... Stab it. Okay. Eye patch. No, we still can't equip it. Wait, it has to be the leather eye patch. Wait, was that a different one? Leather eye patch. So I guess I can just dye it. Soap black dye. You have to be disciples of war. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I switched to wait. Confused. Fuck. Wait, do this again. All right, here's just time for incompetent streamer stuff. Or do I have to unequip all my gear? Okay. The weapon switches your job. Oh. Oh. Okay. Whip. Alright, weapon, main hand. Okay. There we go. Ah! Alright. 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 Okay. Merchant. You're a merchant, right? Okay. Wait, no. You do different stuff. Regular merchant. Alright, regular merchant up here. Alright, we are going to sell shit. No! Or, well, I guess... Wait, maybe we can do this. Meh. Okay. So, how does this work? How does this work? I don't... Ah! So... Yeah, okay. Is this the right way to do it? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Although wait, this is... Those are... Hang on. I don't know. How does this shit work? Insufficient armory chest space. So if I do this... No. Open your armory chest. No, fuck. God damn it. Armory chest. Okay. Now I go and talk to the person. No, god damn it. No, I want... Armory chest. Okay. Is there like a sell all button? Nope. Okay. Well. Oh, God. There has to be a faster way to do this. No, there's not. Oh, God. All right, well. No. I was trying to sell something to you. Okay, that's... Wait, what's... Okay, we need to sell something from over here. All right. Sure. Wait. No. Something I want. Ah. Oh, okay. Unique and untradeable. Fine, I'll keep that then. Yeah. All right. God damn it! Wait, what? No. Lalafell tunic. No, don't care about that. I'm not a Lalafell anymore. All right, well, whatever. That's good enough for that slot. Okay, that slot has room. That slot has room. That slot has room. Eh. Okay, all right. We figured it out, chat. Figured. Okay. Close this. Okay. Quick. All right. All right, we did it. Holy shit. So. Need to equip something that's not a cowl. It's slightly faster than dragging to the vendor. Okay, that's good to know. Watch, I'm gonna dye this. I'm gonna dye it white. Wait, wasn't it already? Whatever. Alright, okay. Done. Alright. I dyed the Falconer's shirt. Let's scroll way back up. Black goes to that patch. Red goes to hand. Alright, cool. Okay. We will do these. Why not? And which one was it? Was it download? No. Stop. All right. Leather eye patch. It doesn't list the dyes. Okay. Dalamud red. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure. Alright, and now leather eye patch. Equip. Oh, it still doesn't show the eye patch. That's too bad. Okay. Alright. After much trial and error, we figured it out. We figured out how to put on clothes. Unique and untradeable applies to like dungeon gear. It doesn't always mean it's incredibly rare or valuable. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I want to say they were in here. They might have been in there. Oh, wait. I think that's them over there. Is this them? No. No, it's not. Now you see why I freaked out when they were like, hey, just find some, like, find stuff in the gold saucer. It's like, that's not going to go very well. Wait, you can toggle the eye patch on the character screen? Yes. Fuck yeah. Alright. Okay. Got this. The things we do for MGP. Between Friday at 1 a.m. and the following Tuesday at 1 a.m. Oh no! Alright, okay. So, I'll just come back But the thing is, I need to do this before next stream because otherwise it'll be too late. All right, well, sorry everybody, you weren't able to see me. Yeah. You weren't able to see me do the thing. All right, okay, there we go. All right, well. All right, okay. Now that we've done that, thanks for bearing with me. Now it is time to go back to Heavensward. So, let's do this. After 43 minutes, we are now actually doing what the stream title says we're gonna do. All right, let's do this. Oh wait, hang on, before we do that, gotta make sure our outfit's all figured out. Okay. So, what kind of fashion do you want first? Do you want that? Do you want that? So many choices. It's very important. We're about to go back into actual MSQ. The first time in a long time. We're gonna talk to a dragon, right? We want to give a good impression, right? I just thought that was wicked. I'm thinking. I'm feeling this. Going somewhere cold, right? So we want a sweater. The fact that we're not wearing pants, that's not important. That is not important. Okay. Feels so weird seeing teleport prices above 500 GP. Pants hinder movement. Exactly. Wait. Oh, right. Because we don't have quite all of the... Wait, this is cold? Okay.
Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath?
Yeah, I mean, I kicked their asses. I struck down their god and yeah.
Ysael.
Ah, that's right. Iceheart is now Ysael.
Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By small magic's hand was the beastman god Lord Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. Promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades?
Just fine.
The particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals.
I have no idea how that's pronounced, but
hie you unto the deepest trenches of Morn, and there shall you find Halo, a very revolutionary first-person shooter. No, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som Al. But be fairly warned. The minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed.
We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. All right. Let's go. Oh. Oh my. Okay, so This actually might be... I don't want to delay the actual MSQ stuff even more. So, I went through and gathered a bunch of the aether current things for being able to like fly around and stuff. However, there was like one of them that's like in a dungeon or something like that I haven't done yet. I guess I could still do that in enough time. I don't know. At some point, that kind of stuff will be things that we'll need to do. We can do that together, and it'll go real quick. But maybe not right now. I don't know. I forget exactly what the situation is. Oh boy, this place looks cool. Big as balls, but it looks really cool. Wait, what? Just a T-Rex. I love it. Serecta. Vinegaroon. Vinegar-oon. Vinegar. Yeah, I know. That's just vinegaroon. It's like a macaroon made with vinegar. That sounds disgusting. Ooka. Wait up! Oh, burn it down, burn them all. Oh God. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. You aggroed me? Me? Rude. All right, activate the rings. Or wait. No, one, no, I don't do that, Arkback. That would be disgusting. But two, I said something even worse than that. Macaroons. The coconut and chocolate candy things. Adding vinegar to that.
Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Sawmel's summit for thee and thy companions.
Oh wait, so are we doing another dungeon? Oh shit, he got them red magic eyes.
Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Wear you the minions of Needhog during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair.
Ah, Vidofnir is a she. That's right. That's right. I'm starting to remember now. Justinian.
The way is open. Let us not tarry here.
Yeah, I'll have to think about like deep, but like female. Like I can kind of picture it in my head, but I'm not sure how my voice will actually create it. What creatures do you think you'll encounter in this new area? And save that thought. Probably dragons of some kind.
A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Needhog's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance.
Okay, okay.
Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace?
Yeah, it seems like a bad tactical decision, Justinian.
Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture. And 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr.
Just a second. My mic mount arm is a bit off. Must adjust.
Okay. But I said nothing of Tioman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a Jour de Groom.
I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
You are beyond redemption.
Again, let's not forget, Lady Iceheart, that you were like totally like just killing people like unprovoked. That was you doing that. Okay, new Alfino voice. I'll need a refresher later. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Okay. Justinian's like, well, we could just slaughter all of them. Okay. Awesome. So it is actually called Soma, right? Okay. Okay. Killeen? Okay. Chat is up to date. I'll let chat help you. Well, we might not end up actually having. We might not end up actually having people. Just gonna go through just in case it. Oh, okay. There we go. Wait.
Okay. Huh. Weird. All right. Well, are we? Am I? Is Galen the only one that's going to be showing up? No one else wants to go through the dragon dungeon with me. I get the feeling it's going to be a lot of crazy stuff in there. Ah, okay. Cool. Still on the clock for another hour. Ah. Yeah. Totally makes sense. Probably shouldn't start playing an MMO while at work. Alright. Well, just let me know when you're on, Candy. And if you, let me know if you are wanting to join us off back. In the meantime, I'll just... Ooh. Wait a minute. I've got an idea. This could actually be a place for a photo. All right, now... Is it possible to make? Oh, yes. All right, now, face camera. All right, sweet. Okay, and then face camera. Wait, camera's up here. All right, cool. So, let's see. We want a proper shot here. Maybe should I go down to the bottom of the steps? I kind of like the idea of being up here. Hey, bad weather. So if we do something like this, that looks like it's too much of like a panty shot, but okay. So what do we want? Let's show off our new flex, and then as far as expressions, taunt, sneer. I do love that look so much. I know I use it way too often. No. All right. Exact right pose.
Okay, I think now lighting. I feel like we need some kind of lighting. Okay, cool. All right, there we go. Let's just make sure we have that saved. Some of entrance. All right, cool. All right. Sweet, I will send you that invite, Ghislaine. All right. Cool, cool. Oh yeah, no worries, Arkback. Just wanted to confirm. All right. What are you talking about? That seems. Oh wait, no, I don't want to just enter. Okay. Duty finder. All right. Oh wait. Wait, party members not meet the requirements. All right, is somebody in a crafting role, or do they not have this one unlocked yet? Also, hello, welcome. I think we might be going down to 2. But who is it? Who doesn't make the cut? Oh, 2 tanks. Wait, is this only a 4-person deal? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. Let's do this. I was gonna say, it can't be that difficult to find a DPS. Need to equip your job stone also. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Whoops. That's right. Yikes. That would have been bad. Once had a thaumaturge queue in with us to a Stormblood trial. That was a time. Oh boy. That's, Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm hungry. I had lunch not too long ago, but I am quite hungry. I'm a DPS main, so I found it hilarious. My girlfriend was less amused. I can imagine. That does, yeah. You should set a gear set so you don't keep losing your stone every time you switch class. Oh. I thought I when I did recommended gear, it didn't just put it back on. Oh wait, gear set list. Oh. Oh, I see. Yes, I should probably do that at some point. Okay, so, all right, here's the question. Man, I am ravenously hungry. Oh, wait, no, registration is withdrawn. No, not Galen. All right, okay, well, I guess maybe they had to go. All right, if Galen, you're watching the stream and you want back in, let us know. But if not, I'm assuming you aren't able to make it. And we will continue without you. Oh no. All right. Third time's charm. Okay. So. Spud. I had a very fun first. This last Sunday, I made chicken parm with my brother. I did the marinara sauce and I did the chicken, you know? And oh my god, it was delicious. It was so good. Like not to toot my own horn or whatever, but like the amount of flavor that was packed into it. I would have absolutely been thrilled to get something like that at a restaurant. Like it was delicious. And it might have just been because it's like, you know, food tastes better when you make it, you know? But like, oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. Took a while to make, but goddamn was it delicious. But yeah, so now I'm like, I'm just wondering, like, okay, what do I do? You know when you're looking at barbecue when you already had like lunch, like what, like 3 hours ago? It's like this is a problem. Oh wait, we're on DPSQ. Yeah. I was like, wait, we're double DPS. Oh no, we just got it. All right. Well, no. Oh wait, a party member. Oh wait, okay, no, that was someone else. All right. I thought one of us went through. I was like, no, we just got it. We just got it. Okay. All right, fourth time's the charm. Could do this. All right, ready? Okay. All right, let's do this. It's a work. All right, the universe is trying to keep. Oh wow, yeah. So much faster. Eat later. Now, we dealing with dragons. Ew. What? Oh, no worries on Ditto. So we ended up queuing in right after you had like getting in right after your internet had fixed itself. Oh wait, no, there's two things there. Okay, so. Have to relearn everything about this. I haven't actually done like anything actual dungeon related in a while because Hildebrand was all silly stuff. Like it technically had dungeons, but you know, it's... Oh, what your name? Okay. I have no idea how this works. Just gonna keep spamming my abilities. I gotta say, I was not expecting plants as like the primary enemy. Like I can kind of see the sort of dragon vibe to it, but I expect all of you to say nice things to me every time I actually do what the, you know, what I'm supposed to. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Not the bees! Oh, no. Nice. A pyro dragon. Oh. Oh, okay, no, it just decided to fly away. I was gonna say that. Killed that thing pretty quick. This. Right. Oh, nope. Can't use it before it runs out. Yeah. Now here, we probably want to use ley lines, right? Wow, just on every cast. God damn. We are popping off. Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. I didn't help you with the mechanics, I'm sorry. I did the evil black mage thing. Ah, but I cast. Thank you, everyone, for bearing with my greed. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. That sounds awful. Oh wait, shit, we were supposed to kill it? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh god. Whoops. Yeah. it didn't actually give me any mana back. Let's kick its ass. Okay. Does it also buff my chances for the proccing? Because it seems like it does. Oh my god. Oh, there's a bigger one. Ergo Dragon. Ipso facto. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. What's happening? What's happening? Ah, shit. Crowd. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of terrifying. Fighting them both at once. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's dead. Ooh, new boss, new boss. Oh, and a cutscene. Ho 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 ho.
Tiamat, consort of Needhog. Oh, back. Oh. Text auto advances not. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done.
Group up and hit it till it dies. I laugh every time she does stuff like this. Although if you think about it, that's actually like, that could be like real commentary, the hypocrisy of it, where it's like, oh, if I do something horrible, oh, I'm misunderstood. Someone else does something horrible. Oh my god, how could they? Oh, isn't this terrible? I meant to be perfectly out of range. Oh, fuck. No. All right, I'm back in. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't lose it. We didn't lose it. That is the most important thing. See, I was a true black mage. I stepped out, and then I stepped back in. Ha ha. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We didn't get hit by a single one of those things. We did our job. I'm doing my part. That was hit really hard. Hit. Whoa, that was a little close. That was a little close there. Whoever said fire can't kill a dragon clearly didn't have the right attitude. What? What? Oh no. Hang on. I don't. Wait. No. Wait, how did my thing run out? Oh god. Oh god, wait. Wait, how did that happen? Did I get like mana drained or something? Or. Wait, I just can't? Wait. Oh, was it because I was trying to target Needhog? Is that the problem? Or, Tiamat? Okay, yeah, no, I think that's what it was. Okay. Alright, now I'm doing damage. Okay. Oh my god. That's why did I do that? That was a terrible idea. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have did that. I don't know what that means. I'm just going to assume it's not important. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. When in doubt, stay exactly where you are. Oh fuck. That's how this stuff works, right? Ah, fuck. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Oh! Okay. We did it. Okay, so I was able to figure out what it was. That means I'm learning. Ba, ba, ba. All right. So we got to do a picture. Okay. So. Wait, what? No, face camera, face camera. I guess. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. Face camera. All right. Cool. Oh, with the light reflection on the glasses. Yes, yes. I love it. All right. All right. Just copy this one. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Sweet. Thank you, Ghislaine. Thank you. All right. Now let's get that shit posted. Oh, we got shit happening. Wait. Oh, I'm reestablishing my connection with mommy. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. And it's all prettier and stuff because new expansion. Visual upgrade. Small match. Okay. It would seem Tiamat was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. I think that might be another dragon. What is happening? I sure hope Nidhogg isn't home right now. Oh, fuck. It's Nidhogg. Well, all right. Nidhogg. He roars. He knows we are here, then. Yup, gotta get the fuck out. His fury. It bleeds through the eye. Oh, shit. Fear not. I am yet my own master. That damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Okay. Yeah, and she's like, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? Alright. I do want to make sure that that part of me that laughs at her sudden unexplained change of heart,
To the peak,
you know, doesn't keep me from being able to enjoy the stuff that's
at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
Beautiful.
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
All right. Let's go. Oh, what? No, okay. Log. Wait, before I do that, Hey, see ya. Oh, she regretted innocent bystanders getting killed when Ishgard was attacked in ARR. But wasn't she attacking innocent bystanders in, like, before Ishgard was attacked? Like, in Kurthus? Wasn't that what she was doing? She didn't expect the dragons to go after non-combatants? Gotcha, so... Gotcha. Okay, so... Because in Kurthus she saw herself as basically, I'm dealing with military people. Right, and then she... Yeah, okay. Right, she was attacking Ishgard's armed forces. Right. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay, that's helpful. Right, and then suddenly it's like, oh, no, they're just trying to kill everything, and it's like, oh shit. Maybe, okay, gotcha. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know? I thought it cold in Kurthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Hey, we got an aether current! Fuck yeah! Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. Talk about a shift in tone. What manner of creature is that? Oh, has she never seen one before? That be a Moogle. Small match. Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Yup. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelves Wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. Yeah, I didn't either. I was like, especially after Alfino talked about how cold it was. Like, granted, those creatures are obviously fantastical, but like, I would have really expected them to be like, nah, too cold here. The Moogle does live here, however. He may know where Hraesvelgr makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely.
Ah, okay, so there's a... Yeah, that's a nice reason to go into, like, a silly little chase sequence. I mean, yes, like, anytime you get into cycle of violence type stuff, like, that's definitely there. It's more of the thing of the seeing the change of heart. I guess yeah, like, because I think I remember seeing her be regretful, but I didn't understand why she was being regretful, if that makes sense, you know? Because her introduction was, you know, Lady Iceheart, right? Cold and brutal. Oh, wait, you hear disturbance? Oh, okay. Nope, still can't. Okay. Maybe I'll be able to do that after I search all these destinations. Antithesis to Estinian. I mean, sure, but like, is she the antithesis, or is it just that she's the person on the other side? Like, wouldn't that be more of like the mirror? I mean, I guess because of her change in well, yeah, right as I was saying, mentioning the whole Iceheart thing. Okay. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Ah, and so now I have to look at the etheric disturbances, use the fact that it's all warped and stuff to get a clue. No. Oh, yeah. Since concealing magics, okay. How do we reveal the stuff that has been concealed? Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Found it. We but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles. I am certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Needhogs with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? I keep slipping back into Sam. Ladies Sail, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Needhog's rage will render most of the Gervanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alfino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Small Madge, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition aid of the... No. Oh no! The Moogles kin in the Twelveswood. And that business with Moogle Mog, I dare say... After that business with Moggle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Yeah, exactly. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Needhog senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye. His attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. That's a really good idea. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Small Match. Let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Now.
but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which will make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it.
Okay, yeah, cool. I believe I already attuned to it. That was the one before I took the quest and all that. Yes, okay.
I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12-Wood Moogles, it is she. They are expected at the Lotus Stand. Trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance?
Yep. What's up?
I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with my own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day.
Yes, but the thing is, theoretically, okay? Her voice could fix it. Her voice could fix it. Because a large portion of it is that the voice sort of put on display the lack of character. And maybe that'll be fixed with her new voice. You know, you never know. Because the thing with, like, we don't know this person enough in order to really know how bland they are, like, on a deep level. It's just the stuff that we see. And the stuff that we see doesn't, isn't necessarily super promising. Whereas with Minfilia, it's like we were a lot closer to her, so it's like, it made it way more obvious, you know?
Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend.
Now, granted, she's still my least favorite of the three leaders. But, leagues better than Minfilia.
I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists.
Kupopopo, I say. Kupo. What?
Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie. And I'm jolly glad I did. Well, tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo.
I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Drivania.
Wait, hang on, I'm slipping into Connie Senna's voice for half a minute.
His new voices, and had hoped that you and your kin in the 12's might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds?
Oh my god, I just realized we're in Skypiea! Indeed there are, Kupo. Long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children.
Yes, the tale of good King Mogomog XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplow's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alfino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Mughals of the churning mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled out at your approach.
Sure. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, when there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I was hoping you might say that. Master Kuplo, you will accompany us then?
Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins.
If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania.
Awesome! Hey! Cool! So yeah, this can be a way that she actually gets fleshed out and we get to, like, know her as a person. Like, straight up, this is the kind of thing where if it had ever happened with Minfilia, I would instantly get super invested because that was kind of the big problem, right? And so it's like, wait, we're actually gonna get focused with this person?
My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the sounds of the seventh dawn in our hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Like, seriously, it's been a lot. Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm.
Remember when Minfilia went to survey the Sahuagin fight and contributed literally nothing? See, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember her being there because I have no memory of that. That's how little she contributed.
Is this not just?
All their expressions. Yeah, Meryl's shot some fishies. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, I remember her doing that. But yeah, I have no memory of what Minfilia did. Has she even been established to be able to fight? Because, like, in 2.55, when she, like, stayed behind to fight or whatever, we never saw her fight anybody, I don't think. I don't even remember what her weapon was, or if she was, like, using magic or something. Knowing her archetype, she was probably like a healer or a summoner or something, but...
Most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence.
Sweet. Okay. Well, awesome. Oh, wait. Oh.
Pray return to the summit.
Oh, Alfino, personal boundaries thing. Please don't tell me to pray return somewhere. It's just, I'm sure you would understand, but when I hear those words, I think Waking Sands. She has a knife on her model, but no, she doesn't fight. Gotcha.
Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Salma.
Okay, I was wondering what they were going to use as explanation for that.
It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Cool. Oh, we're gonna be getting, wait, titanium claymore. That sounds good. Nice.
Oh wait, I understand why it's called Mogham now.
Yeah. Right. No.
Think this is the way? Wait, maybe not. Wait. Yes, I think so. Uh-oh. Nope, it's not. See, what the primals really needed to do to defeat the Warrior of Light is just hide. Boogles was definitely not on my list. Not even close. Not in the slightest.
Well met, Warrior of Light. Needhog is not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call, and there is naught to do but wait. They are here, small match.
Greetings, friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Samal for the churning mists.
Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Suristinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon.
He big. I just realized that.
'Tis an honor to meet you, Suristinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage.
All right.
Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves.
That is true. She is very short.
This should serve.
They're hiding, of course. But there are so many of them, Kupo.
I am Kani Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind.
She gonna do magic?
He's singing the song of his people.
Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow. Kupo.
All right, yeah.
I'm Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan.
Oh wait, no, hang on. I need to do Uwu voices for them. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings. I am Kupwal Kop, ambassador of the 12 Wood Moogles.
A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo.
My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters.
Mawoogles, yeah, that's right, Mawoogles. Yup.
Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them to your midst. My companions craved an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgr, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon.
An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. And that's not this expansion, that's the next one.
Right? Or no, that's Storm's blood. Yeah.
These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvelgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home.
Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Small Madge here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12 Wood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered.
No, Ambassador. Let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration.
If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? See, now we're getting to see her actually be the diplomat and, show her individual, characterization that she gets to bring to play here, as opposed to just, being a role.
An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Margholm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great funny to sell. Yeah.
Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo.
Also, I will say this is an actually legit reason to be like, hey. We gotta have some filler quests. Because they're like, no, you guys will bring the wrath of the dragons down on our heads. We don't wanna fuck with you right now.
But if you guys prove yourselves to be like kind and reasonable people, then maybe we can talk.
What's that noise? Wait. Oh, that's... Guess a plane's flying overhead. I thought that was in the game, and it was gonna be like, oh no, oh shit, a dragon's approaching.
Tell me, in the other world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? Must be terribly disconcerting.
Oh my god, he's bringing it up.
What was it Corporal Cop called you again? Small match. Your name's as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Marquin is taken, by the way, Corporal.
Alright. Square, when can we play as a Moogle? I think this needs to happen. We need to have a Moogle playable race. I think that makes sense, right?
As are Morgan, Mug, and Marquin. These being the names of a fully wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness.
I love that name, but I even more love saying it in an Awu voice.
Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid.
Yeah, it would be kind of difficult. Like, how would you adjust gear sets for a Moogle?
Okay. They did ambassador.
Uchigatana!
Yes. Oh, he's a will guy. He's a will guy. Yara and Hraesvelgr still don't have headgear. I shudder to think what a Moogle's armor options would be. Yeah, that is kind of terrifying. I actually have to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna change. I think I need to change the title of this stream to like Moogle Mountain or something. All right, be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Female Hraesvelgr. Wait, which race is Hraesvelgr? Okay. Let's get into this. Hello, yes, I am Morgan, the foremost alchemist in Warcombe, if you must know. Big furry cat people. Gotcha. As opposed to the just small, cute cat people. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Well, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chore. Trial. Yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer and mightily pluck. Yeah. 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. Cat boys versus cat men. You'll find it blooming near the entrance of Isle Tom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Cooper. Was that one available since the beginning? Because I feel like I'm not that familiar with it. My favorite YouTuber is Jesse Cox. He's a gravelly New York accent for Moogles.
So you're saying he uses something like this. Margwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Margwin who can match my talent with a brush. Good go.
Or wait, is that more Jersey? That's more Jersey, isn't it? New York would be like, hey, I'm walking here. Yeah. Although gravelly. Also, feel free to send me clips of that, because I'm very curious what he does, because that sounds hilarious.
I know why Wolf come. Chieftain Walkwood has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced.
They added Hraesvelgr in Shadowbringers, same with Viera. Hroth was male only and Viera was female only. Now they're male Viera and they're working on female Hraesvelgr. Nice. Okay.
It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses.
It was filthy foley porn.
Shall we a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Margholm.
Oh, so it's just a painted pebble. Okay. Alright. Couldn't you just paint the pebble the same color?
Yes. We'll have the pleasure of speaking with Mugbug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes on, Cooper. In any case, fleeing with overbearing right away should is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent arc floors and flap some sense into them, Cooper. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar.
Mogret. Oh no.
Margwin is replacing is making his masterpiece, Cooper? You mean that paint smeared mess for pebble? Not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Oh boy. Maester Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a real perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying around to spend on such luxuries? I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Swarmall's summit from time to time. Maybe he left it up there. Whoops. Well, what'd you find out, Kupo? Yes. Well, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes a stone for himself. Nope, okay. Back this way, then up there, and out. Wait, what's this bit? Right. Hraesvelgr Masterpiece, Cloud's Breath, and Dinosaurs. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Aha! Nope, don't think I'm supposed to go that way.
Oh, right. Since they were added in Shadowbringers, that explains why I haven't seen any NPCs of them. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. Okay. Thought I saw sparklies. No, no, stop it. Zero of purses. That's fine. It's a very serious profession. Okay. If it's not in here, then I guess it's gotta be like up above. Oh wait, hang on. It has the up arrow. It has the up arrow. I need to remember these things. Up arrow means it's up. Wait, but this is down. Wait. Wait, so I need to get up there, maybe? Can't go this way. Alright, I'm just gonna go this way and... Oh no, this is how I got to Margleholm in the first place. No, so... There's the exit back in Margleholm that leads up? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ah, there we go. Oh, I will take that. Thank you. All right, here we go. Does it overlap? Can I do it? Can I make the jump? Oh, no. Dang it. So close. Okay. I will go back down. Ah. Not bad weather.
You were able to humble my Dwarvanian devotees. Wonderful, wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those routs from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues wallowing and their bellies rumbling. For Dwarvanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration.
Mogwin, Ward of Blood.
You have it, Kupo? Here's my masterpiece safe. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Mogwin will hear of this valorous deed.
Oh, wait, hang on. My food's here. Right back. So one of the things I was kind of worried about with like going back from Hildebrand into Heavensward is I was like, wait a minute, hang on a sec. What do I do about the fact that I'm going from a comedic quest line to a very non-comedic quest line? How do I deal with that? Well, apparently, that was the perfect time to go into Hildebrand, because when I came back, it's still comedy, or well, maybe not comedy, goofy, silly. You know, we get a bunch of Moogles. It's like, okay, well, there you go. There you go. Take a couple minutes to eat my burger real quick. But yeah, as far as yep, being given the runaround by Moogles, yeah. And like, just imagine Estinian. I must save my people from extinction at the hands of beings that may as well be revered as gods. I go to their land, where I will, on my own if need be, smite them down with all the hatred and defiance my people can muster. Wait, what the fuck are these flying fluffy things? I wonder if they specifically wanted to use the Moogles to show the ways in which, yeah, the land of the dragons, it's still just another place, you know? Yeah. Oh, are you talking about the flower like dandelion things here? Yeah, they do kind of look like Moogle palms. Yep, exactly. Like, imagine if in Dark Souls, you get to Anor Londo, and like, I don't know what the equivalent would be. The equivalent kind of like goofy, silly thing. Okay. We are done eating. And are good to go. Alright, so we need one more Cloud's Breath. Yeah. Just... Wait, it's all Mughals. Always has been. Instead of the demon things or whatever that carry you up to Anor Londo, 3 Mughals just show up at the top of Sen's fortress. Gives you a very different kind of concerned feel. Not the, oh god, are these things gonna kill me? Just the, wait, hang on a second. So I'm thinking maybe this one has to loop back around and then get to the part where I'm like above it. Though I suppose I can check by... No, okay, so it says I'm about at the right elevation, but... Wait, can I actually even get up there from here? Nope, I cannot. Okay. That is a locked until you can fly kind of place. I would pay for that mod. I mean, that would be a pretty fantastic mod. But then imagine you need to fight them at the base of the spot with the Anor Londo archers, you know? And it's like, nope, they're just Mughals with spears. They bop you on your schnoz and you take 1 billion damage and are auto-staggered. Oh, wait, can we actually get up there? No! My sky... Oh, there we go. We were able to Skyrim that shit.
You have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know.
Also, these side quests are so much faster than the other ones we've had to deal with, you know? Like, and you get access to all 3 of the quests at the same time, so you can do them all at once, you know?
Yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Mugu, Kupo.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's... So I don't have a palm. Are you saying if the round parts of myself are not feeling bouncy enough, I should come talk to you? At least he said palm and not palms. That sounds good. I almost read it in a woo voice.
Small Madge. Small Madge, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters, Mogon, Mug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. That Estinian guy is fucking crazy. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly.
Also not elect to grant their aid working after working us like a pack of chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle, but I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? See, okay, now this could have easily just been like, "Hey guys, get over here!" Although maybe that's like an American way of thinking. Small Madge just whistles.
How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent out on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compare me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks.
A Mughal Dragoon. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, loud equal bad in Japan. Yep. Uh-huh.
'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Small Madge. I like not this place. It is all fuzzy and fluffy and cute. It's very hard to, like, reconcile that with my, my desire to kill dragons. Standing here in Mogho, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness.
Nice. I don't find these things cute. No, I don't.
Small Madge, I was...
No matter. What is it? Chieftain Mogwin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then.
Become such friends, Kupo. My Mughal cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Mogwin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands.
Yep, because you wouldn't be... It's like, yes, you have people that apply a small amount of discipline.
Holy shit, you're incredible!
And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain?
Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made.
He is shaking his butt so much.
And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform over tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo?
He's like, I could shish kebab all these Moogles in like 2.1 seconds flat. Yep, He can sense it. There's death in that stare.
Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn, quickly now! To blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo.
Alright, so Estinian has to see this and he's like, alright.
This is a tactical advantage. We can use this to get a surprise attack on a dragon.
And then we have to see him, in all seriousness, take that in like 2 fingers and give it a mighty blow.
We haven't perhaps been tweeting it with the care it deserves of weight, and I think Morgan may have sat on it. So we need some time for queening and polishing and straightening.
Oh my god. Yes, those are the preparations.
No wasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot.
We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr.
Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, well, anybody, but particularly the bipedal, humankind.
Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures.
Okay, it's on your head.
Should we ever arrive at his lair, come. We have squandered enough time already.
Just bang it out already.
Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky.
Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Margholm your home amongst the clouds.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I shipped them like as soon as this party set out. Oh yeah. When my brother asked me, so do you ship Isart and Estinian yet? Or do you ship Isart and Estinian? I'm like, well, I breathe, so yes.
Thanks for your help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If a chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo?
That does make a lot more sense, because I was like, this guy's small. How would he actually bend the horn?
Well, I expect your ego to be on your way. Did I mention your friend that was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, switching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart.
To the best of my knowledge. We have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we?
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping they'd stick around longer, but I guess she is a dignitary, so she can't stay here long. But it's nice.
Alphino, Small Mage, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all.
Yeah, exactly.
And 'twas your presence, Kuplo Kop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did.
It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends. I have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmuggles back home.
And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends.
Yeah, it'll probably take them a while to get back. Although, in universe, the Aetheryte does teleport you, so theoretically they could just go to the Aetheryte and then bam.
Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgr awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen.
Not everyone has the ability to teleport, though. Oh, really? What's the... Have we been told, like, what the, like, distinction, reason, etc., all that is for people?
Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Aww.
Oh, hey, we leveled up.
As Chieftain Margwin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you was the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgr's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's a big palace where you need to blow the horn.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, so it's not like a super, like, hard and fast, like, concrete thing that's, like, easy to differentiate.
First things first, bro. We need to make for Asha. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo.
What quest is that? Okay.
I'm curious what those quests are for. Or wait, are those quests for the Aether Currents? They probably are, aren't they? Should probably pick them up. Yep. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, desperate need of a bath. All right. Sure, yeah, I can see that. Oh god. Those are big boys. Oh, whoops. Oh shoot. Oh, okay. I thought that was just for like the blind jump kind of teleports. Oh, there's 3 of them.
is that someone from below? How would you get past the Archaeosaurs infesting the road? What? Mogsy asked you to sway them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Oster for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Inked were a little buddy, a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder why the dragon's so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh. I'll take it. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hraesvelgr invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Wait, hang on. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Guys, chat. I just had a crazy theory. Okay. Hear me out. So, the names of the expansions are important, right? Crazy to think about, I know. But Heavensward makes a lot of sense. We're going to heaven. The name already explains itself, right? Storm's Blood, though. Storm's Blood. What does that mean? Now, there was a point earlier in the stream where I was like, oh wait, is it Dragon's Blood? No, it's Storm's Blood. But if Hraesvelgr is kind of like the Storm Dragon, maybe? No, he might not be, but because of this aesthetic, he kind of gives me vibes of like a Storm Dragon, right? And he's also the reasonable one that is trying to avoid a war. Then maybe this is the arc where we introduce the dragons and all that shit. But then the arc after is like maybe at the very end of Heavensward, Hraesvelgr gets killed, right? And then that's why the next one is called Storm's Blood, because it's where everything... Stormblood? Okay, Stormblood. Okay, singular. All right. But Stormblood, that doesn't make any sense, right? A storm doesn't have blood. So, right, like, what's the point? Heavensward, whereas Heavensward, very straightforward. Even Shadowbringers makes a lot of sense, right? Stormblood. Hraesvelgr dies. And so the chance of peace with the dragons is all fucked, right? And then that goes into the next expansion. Don't forget the involvement of the Heavens Ward and the Church Peeps. Multiple involving things at a time. Yes, that's a great point. Yeah, and so that doesn't need to be the entire meaning of Stormblood, by the way. One of them. It could mean a storm of blood. You know, crazy war where a bunch of people die and stuff. They should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then. I believe a campfire is in order. Yes, campfire with campfire conversations. Let's go. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds?
'Tis Master Alfino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, small Madge, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return.
Aha. I see. Yes. Uh-huh. I get you, Estinian. I get you. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Sail? I hope you two have a great bonding time while we're gone. And you two are all here by yourselves. Mogan? Leave them. Leave them. Go away. Goodbye now. It's your time to leave. All right. Wait, am I supposed to? Oh, okay. Just defeat some monsters. Alright. I thought it was like a search run or something. Wait, is that? Amphitheater. Okay. Amphitheater or something. I thought it was literally just called the amphitheater, and I was like, wait, that's an interesting name for a. Okay. Lower Sky. That is a pretty cool. Oh. Yep. Didn't think we've seen any of these before, but okay. Well, a storm of blood implies that it rains blood. I would think. That's what comes to mind. It would imply a lot of people died up in heaven. That or a lot of things just die in the sky. Now, see, Estinian meant for me to stay out there with Alfino. Oh, nope. Okay, there they are. Although it's the next day, so you never know. They're both fully clothed and everything and standing right where I left them. But it doesn't have to mean anything.
Seal is right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alfino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen is wait.
See about supper. Supper, yes, that's right.
The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire.
Oh, shit. Nice. I don't know why, but I just love how Estinian's sitting there. Okay. get emotionally vulnerable with each other. Alright, the little one's asleep. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. I mean, he's not wrong. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysael with a pile of damp leaves. Yeah, that music in the background. Let's go, let's go. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. Yeah. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hraesvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving to always replace one's ignorance with knowledge. That's life. You are well on your way, Master Alfino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. I almost listened to the Uwu voice there. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Yeah, like, it's a great point. Like, the willingness for diplomacy, but also like hey, we're fighting a battle for our own survival. If they don't want to do peace, then that means we're doing war. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Oh. See, I wish this scene was voice acted. Because that right there, there's some unspoken things in that line. Even though the doubt not but that I shall is very like have to do a double or triple take to fully understand what she means, even though from context it's obvious, right? But the way she's like that little dragoon ended on the end there, it's like that's like yeah, the flirt is real. Yes, like it's that equivalent of like a pet name, but she can get away with it not being a pet name because like no, it's the role, right? You know, like that's what he is, you know. But it's like, oh, yeah, nobody else just calls him Dragoon. They call him Estinian or the Azure Dragoon or whatever, right? Like, it's like, ooh, it pops. Like, the fact that I so badly want to say, like, I want to talk about the way that she said that when this line isn't even voice acted, right? It's strictly the writing. And it's not even like, there's not even like context text like you'd have in like a book, you know, to like try and communicate exactly how it's said. It's literally just the visuals and the music and everything, and then just text. There you go. Yeah, it says so much. Yeah. Yep. Like they okay, actually hang on. Okay. Maybe this is just my shipper self. It's absolutely my shipper self. But biases don't have to be wrong, right? Just because there's a bias doesn't have to mean it's wrong. That way that she said that line, and the way that she was like, hang on a sec, what did you just say? Did you lie? Did you lie to me? That's the oh, it's also like steadily pulling him down closer to her. You're not Azure Dragoon, you're just Dragoon like any other, so we could totally bang. Sure, but also it's the maybe we already did bang. Like, you know, and of course it's probably unrealistic and that's not actually what the game would be going for or whatever. But the idea that they had the opportunity theoretically. And the way that conversation went down, it very much had the sense to me that there has been a shift of some kind, regardless of whether or not they banged while Alphino and Warrior of Light were gone. They could have totally just had like a very serious, good conversation, you know? Because that has a context in a sense to me that there's been some kind of deeper connection that has been made, right? To the point where if he lied, that would actually feel like a betrayal, because you can't have a betrayal with someone that's an enemy or that you don't trust, right? So, yeah, they fucking. And Alphino is totally oblivious.
Well, wind's willing. We shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun.
And they just continue to stare at each other with bedroom eyes. How to say they got laid in a T-rated game. Exactly. Yep. Right, because yeah, that's a great point. Like to the side of the wait, what does this look like? Oh. Okay, that actually looks pretty great. In defense of the like crazy shipper type stuff, if you're in a game where because of the rating they can't actually have certain content aspects be in there, right? That, you know, while that means that from a canon perspective, it's, you know, it's not going to happen. From a pseudo-canon perspective, you could absolutely get something where it's the, we're trying to imply this, but for obvious reasons we can't. Like, it feels very similar to the kind of thing where, like, there will be, like, queer baiting in a lot of anime, because it's like, well, we're not actually allowed to, like, have official canon gay relationships, so we'll just queer bait really hard, right? Like, even if it's not canonized or whatever, you know that that's what's going on.
campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you.
In case you die and never come back, it was nice knowing you.
I like that Justinian was the first one to walk off there. Queer coding is different from queer baiting. And it's the only thing we got for a long time. It's a big part of the culture. Okay, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, that is a great point. That is very different, because queer baiting is when it's the specifically, no, we're not going to do this because, you know, reasons. Like, oh no, we can't actually, like, maybe more of a negative connotation of like, we can't have these characters actually be gay, so we'll do this to, like, you know, whatever, but we're not actually going to do it. Whereas we want these characters to be gay, but we can't say that they are, so we'll do all the things so that it's pretty obvious that that's the situation, even though we won't actually say it. But yeah, thanks for that distinction, Thornweaver. Advertises more queer than it is, sure. Yeah, right. Hibike euphonium would be a good example of that then, probably. Because, like, although you could say that theoretically Kumiko was actually attracted to what's her name, but it's the, oh no, we're not actually going to do that because she actually is in love with her teacher. Oh. I know I've heard this song before, but it's really hitting good now. Like better than usual. Like with the context of that whole conversation the night before. Like, yes. Yes. That actually sounds pretty good. I was kind of hoping this entire time that it would be like a really anticlimactic, like silly noise, because it's a Mooglehorn, you know? Oh shit! Oh shit! We got a voice acted scene, let's go! Let's go, boys. Oh shit! 4 wings! Oh wait, no. 4 wings, but the top 2 split into like 6 at the end. That's awesome. Oh, and I love the way that his horns like droop down like mammoth tusks or something. That's right. That's what his voice sounds like. Wow. Oh yeah, super badass design.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Telepathic, maybe?
Hraesvelgr, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking
But speak it I must.
I'm sorry.
I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
I love the sound of the dragon language.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love?
Oh shit.
I am Shiva reborn.
Oh shit. I mean, that's fair. That's an important distinction, yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, was that Bahamut? Was that Bahamut? Makes sense. But can the fake be, you know,
Then the spirit
almost as good as the real thing? Okay. Midgard, okay. Hey, they could have a three-way. They could have a three-way.
Be that
right,
as it may,
because
Lord
Midgard somewhere
Hraesvelgr,
isn't
Izel's
a
desire
primal,
to
yeah.
heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
I mean, yeah. Oh shit. This is so cool. Like, he just looks so badass. And that led to the betrayal. Yeah. Yeah, and this is his sister. Like, well, it's ancient history for you and, you know, ancestors that you have no real connection to. For me, yeah.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
That is an understandable question. Sure. Yeah, and you're going on a history. I was there, dude. Yeah. Oh, if we wanted to destroy you, we would have a long time ago. Instead, we just wanted to make you suffer. Oh. Okay.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Oh, they just become dragons. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
This is like some Attack on Titan shit.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
And that's the ultimate way to make it so that they can actually, like, understand the gravity of their actions. Damn. Wow. That is crazy.
I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all.
Yeah, Eldian blood, baby. Uh-huh.
An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Yeah. If someone begged for forgiveness a week after, you know, killing your family member. Sure. Right. And since the people are dead, they can't actually pay for it, but also how could they? Because the life of a human is so short compared to the life of the dragon. Yeah. Maybe in a million years he'd start to, you know, settle down. Maybe. Okay.
Holy shit. Well. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Yep, it was never a war. Yeah. Holy shit. That also helps to show just how crazy powerful the dragons are. That, like, now granted, fucking, well, I guess he did ascend to the point of being a primal at that point, so that kind of explains why. But, Louis Swab took on Bahamut, which is the primal of the dragons, so he was way crazier than Nidhogg, right? But I love the idea that humans think it's this crazy war for their survival, and we've managed to hold them off, right? This city has never fallen, right? And then they realize that it's just like one finger of the dragons just pushing on them slowly for thousands of years. Or 1,200 years. 1,000 years, or whatever.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg?
Nidhogg's lair,
Yeah.
the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
I mean,
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
I mean, that's fair, yeah.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Not continuing.
Nay,
he's trying
lady,
to end it.
I would but pierce its vengeful heart.
Yeah.
When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Even if that's not how it
A
goes,
moment, Estinian.
that's a
You
decent
yourself
chance.
spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
Also a great point.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
I mean, we have X Factor, but
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true,
I mean,
the
I
Warrior
have-
of Light
I
has
have
bested
indeed.
many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
yeah, I mean,
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
not always. But in this case,
Such is the way of
maybe.
things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was.
gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now.
Wow.
And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I wish I'd been able to stop that faster. There's something that I want to bring up about that. So, and you could say that it's part of like Estinian's like dragon senses or whatever, right? But yeah, and she stays behind. So when the Warrior of Light stops, right? To look behind to Yuseo. Estinian didn't even look back to know that we were looking back, what we were thinking, and it could have been like he heard the footsteps stop or whatever. But I like to think. And maybe the desire couldn't have been that strong because, or even if it was strong, we don't see any of it because he is steadfast and stoic and very like matter-of-fact and binary of like, well, this is what I'm going to do. But he knew, and he might have been wanting to do the same thing. But there's, in the same, like, you know, in the same way with how we talked about the, like, it is ugly, but I would be, you know, I would be surprised if my armor were not stained red by the end of this conflict, right? It's the, that won't, you know, it's not the you shouldn't want to. It's the it won't work. It can't help. Not here. What false god is this, Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? An icy one? No. I'm sorry. I do really feel bad for Yuseo in this situation. She had an echo vision, and unlike the Warrior of Light, no convenient Charlean scholars hanging out to explain what was going on. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to quick travel from here, but no, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not even going to do mountain stuff. Well, that was a thing. Not sure if I want to end the stream when we get to the part of the next quest, or if I want to keep going, because it feels like the Needhog's Lair bit could be a very important, like, part to see that could also be, like, a better place to end it. But holy shit, yeah, that was heavy, and I love it. Because, like, I had known little bits about, you know, about Heaven's Ward, right? That, you know, it had to do with, like, dragons and conflict between them and humans, and, you know, the whole idea of like, if the lady hadn't banged a dragon, none of it would have happened, you know? But, and I'd gotten some kind of idea that it would have, like, it would involve the difference in, like, perspective from mortals to immortals, you know? But, like, goddamn. That. Oh boy. I'm really glad we got voice acting for that last scene. I would have loved to have voice acting for the campfire scene, but I'm very glad we got voice acting for that scene. I mean, because you needed it. And the dragon language was fantastic. Hraesvelgr was just utterly incredible. I couldn't have wished for more from Hraesvelgr. But yeah, fuck. I think I'm going the wrong way. Wait, what? Well, what's even over here? Wait, what? He's... Oh no, that's just a person. Oh wait. Oh, Irisella, what are you doing over here? Wait, is this... This feels like it's something important. Dragon language has grammar rules and an official dictionary posted somewhere, if I recall correctly. That's awesome. And stop before storming Nidhogg's lair. Okay. Yep. No, yeah, totally. Absolutely. I mean, this is a very... Yeah. Wow. I'm really... God damn it. God. I'm sorry. Go, Godfrey. Not now. Not now. But like... Don't look up this song unless you want to get spoiled. That... somehow that's not surprising. I remember that there's still a dozen quests before that. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Like... God, I love this song. I love this song. Like, this is... Like, one of the big reasons why I wanted to walk out of here is so that this song would keep playing. The video they released for this song basically just shows a full reminiscence over the whole expansion. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Because I've heard from my brother that there is like a legendary song in particular that's like the one that they bust out at like the important moments, you know? And I would not be surprised if this was it. I would not be surprised. But knowing that apparently it's the visuals is just for Heavensward, then yeah, it's probably the Heavensward song more than anything else. You'll hear it, don't worry. Yeah. What does this song make me think of? Because I know I've heard this song before now, at the very least in the Heavensward expansion. But it reminds me of Tales of Berseria's Time of Rest. Or whatever the exact name is, I keep forgetting. It reminds me of that one, and it also has kind of like a... No, it's probably not a Ghibli feel. It's probably just reminding me of other Final Fantasy music. Was this done by the... Was this done by like the OG FF composer, or was this done by the new guy? Every expansion has a theme song that really gives you the feel of the expansion so well. Yeah. This is that one. I'm gonna have to talk to my brother after this stream. Be like, dude. Right, so is it Soken or Nobuo? Yeah, exactly. I can't bear to leave. I believe this one's Nobuo. Okay. That makes sense then, because I've heard a decent amount of other Final Fantasy music. So that feels about right. Oh wait. Oh, it's just
Oh, okay, so just keep going past here. Googled it and it's no blow. Okay. Yeah, this song makes me feel things. Does the... So, I'm guessing this is the full song. There's no, like, version of the song with lyrics or anything that are spoilery, right? Like, it's if I look it up on YouTube, that would spoil things. But, like, if I look it up on Spotify, would that spoil things? Oh, god damn it, this is a Slay quest. Or is it? Oh no, this is for the Worm's Lair. Okay. Don't look it up, just keep playing. Not even on Spotify. Okay. I mean, okay, that would make sense for it to be something where it's like, this is... Wait, hang on, let's where it's like, this is the partial version of it, you know? And then it's like, it gets to a part that's like, that actually has like lyrics and stuff, you know? I should have done this first. Looking it up will ruin it. Okay. Well, I could also see it being something where, like, if there is a full version, you especially don't want to, like, hear the full version when it's, like, when it's not time for the full version, you know? Like, I'm sure it's something where they're very particular about it with, like, when they show it to you and all that. Oh, all the way back up there. Okay. Gotcha. Man. I really have a soft spot for songs that don't have lyrics that are part of the emotional, like, kick in the nuts for, like, stories at very particular parts. Like, just thinking back on, like, anime I've watched over the years, and technically not just for anime that I've watched, because Chrome is way up there. It's probably at the top for me, but like, even back when I was, like, originally getting, like, I was fairly fresh into anime, you know? Like, Toradora, Black Lagoon, things like that. They, you know, the ED for Black Lagoon, Don't Look Behind, or Lost My Piece from Toradora. Absolutely wrecked me. Absolutely wrecked me. And, like, I can tell that this is going to be one of those songs that'll do that. Like, it already is in a way, you know? But, like, if you guys are saying that, like, no, don't listen to the full version of that song or something, and it's already having this much of an effect on me, then holy shit. Oh yeah, no, I know, Vigila, like, this game often does that with music. Oh, fuck yeah. Because for context, when I get those kinds of experience with songs, Black Lagoon, First OP, Lost My Piece, Crone, you know, things like that, I can't tell you how many times, how much I listen to them, because I genuinely don't know. But it's like, but it's to the point where it could be measured in days, probably. Like, it is no small amount of time, and it, like, God, those songs have meant a lot to me over the years. So, and the more you, like, you know, the more anime you watch and stuff, the less easy it is to have those kinds of experiences. So if it ends up being something where I'm going to have
one of those experiences, or potentially the... Oh, god damn it. But if I'm gonna have multiple of those experiences, I don't know. I got kind of sidetracked by these guys, but like, yes, absolutely off back. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Is that it?
Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, this doesn't seem like it'd be the place where any dogs there would be, but that?
Aye.
Yeah.
That would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul.
Maybe Stormblood is the aftermath of Nidhogg being dead.
'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Storm-like winds?
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Yeah. Yeah, the siblings version of the ED was also really good. That one I listened to when I like. One of the highest compliments, potentially the highest compliment, is for it to be my like looped writing song, you know. All of the ones I've mentioned are those. The twins version of the Black Lagoon ED though is specifically for when I want to write something that's depressing, like a particular brand of depressing.
A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie.
Suppose since it's called the Eyrie, it's like, where's the Eyrie? In the air.
And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours.
Also, talk about a way. Oh my god. God damn it! God damn it! It happened again! I forgot that I was in an MMO! Like, I forgot that I was in an MMO, and then it clicked all of a sudden, and I was like, wait, holy shit. This is the build-up for like a raid boss. For like a like, you know, super important expansion boss.
Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together.
I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, small match.
From what I gleaned, if the Holy Seas decided the ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard.
I'm getting that mist behind the eyes, chat. I don't know why, but just... Hey. Fuck, man. Ah, shit. Why is this hitting me so much? Fuck. Even thinking about it, I'm like, why is that hitting me so hard? This is an MMO. So that means that, like, amidst all of the wonderful story and stuff that we're getting, it's going to be built up and set up for us to then fight some thing and in all likelihood kill it. And I don't know, for some reason that just hit me, that like this whole journey, like, in the same way that in that cutscene, everybody realized, like, this is doomed to fail. The plight of this game feels in a way doomed to fail. Not like from a meta perspective where, like, oh, they can't actually have progress or whatever because they're always going to need to fight, like, you know, some big boss or whatever. In like a bad way from like a writing standpoint, but like in a bad way from an outcome standpoint, where it's like, this very well might not have a happy ending. Not for everybody, you know? Because like if this expansion is like a big turning point for the game, right? Because you had the setup in ARR, and now they're starting to like capitalize on it and things. And we had 2.55, that was a turning point as well, but like, what if Estinian and Ysael are like a microcosm of basically what's going to be happening in this story? It's going to be a bunch of examples of people almost being able to be brought together, almost being able to fix things. But then there's this inevitability that you can't. And it's all going to end up with, you know, with death. And I don't know why my mind went there. And I don't know why that hit me so hard, because on the one hand it's like, yeah, of course, it's an MMO, right? You're gonna have boss fights and everything. But I don't know. Oh no, yeah, I don't mean it in like a MMOs can't be good, but like, there's times where I'll play games and I'm playing the game because it's a game, you know? Like, and you're very much invested in the gameplay loop of the game. And so you're always kind of thinking of it as a game, you know? But like, yes, that's true. We did fight Ysael in a big set piece battle and she's in the party now. That's very true. That's very true. But like, ideally you would want these kinds of situations to be something where like it does the anti-MMO thing, you're building up to the raid, and then surprise, there's actually no raid. You know, the characters are able to make that decision to turn away from violence, right? I mean, yeah, no, we do have to fight Needhog. Yeah, Needhog's. I mean, you know, maybe our perspective could be changed when we talk to him, but everybody else, even his, you know, his brood brothers, right? It's like, yeah, no, that's you got to kill him, like, or he's not going to change. But okay, all right, let's keep going.
When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Guardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing or mayhap even Skysteel Manufactory. Manufactory? Manufactory? Manufactory. That word seems weird for some reason. Let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Manalaine is about.
That is a great point, Idisella. Oh yes, no, yeah, yes, Ockback, very much so. Sorry, before we get into this, I'm realizing there's something that I hadn't really thought about. The whole point of these streams is to, like, share my experience of this with you guys, right? But when I'm feeling things, like, I can do this, but, like, that doesn't, that almost feels pithy and like trite and reductive for, like, for the things I'm feeling right now. Like, yeah, right, exactly. Like, it's, and yet, I don't want to be in a situation where, like say, like right now, I'm have the ads that way, but no tears. Sure, maybe that'd work better. Yeah, that would probably work a lot better. But, like, Communication is very important to me. And yeah, no, absolutely, Vidula. Yeah, there's... The decision to be a VTuber was very much one that was done for a few reasons. Experimentation, you know, it sounds fun. It's like, hey, why not? But there was also a part of it that was done because I wanted to have that sense of being able to have that separation, you know? Like healthy separation, to where I could be like, hey, I don't need to be feeling like my best self today, you know? Because I don't need to worry about if I'm, you know, I don't know, lazing about in my underwear or my hair's a mess, or, you know, like that kind of stuff, or if any particular thing is happening, right, where I don't need to necessarily present myself. And yet in situations like this, I'm starting to see the ways in which it doesn't feel like enough, you know? That'll be something to think about, because I've never really thought about it like that before, you know? But I don't want to go through stuff like this where it's like, where you can't actually, like, I can't actually share the emotion in that purest form with you guys. No, I know, Thornweaver, but like, there's that part of me that's like, hey, if I'm gonna be like emotionally raw and real on camera, right? Like, wouldn't I want to at least have like a situation where it's like I can get the full benefit of you guys fully being able to see it, and me, if I wanted to go back, fully being able to see it, having it truly be captured, rather than something where you just have to go off of like voice cues or something. Yeah, exactly, Bloody. Yeah, I just need to get fucking Twin Tails to make me a model, and then there we go. Then it'll be perfect. Yeah, no, totally, Vidula, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Might be hard for just emotional stuff, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Thornweaver. Yeah, and oh man, Thanks, buddy. That means a lot to hear that, because there's a part of me that feels like it would be almost disingenuous to continue in this game with some of the stuff that's happening here and not have you guys able to see my real face. Like, yeah, I mean, I am a bit of a mess right now, just a little bit. Yeah. No, yeah, I can absolutely see that, Vidula, because the more I get into this game, the more I realize, like, why everybody is so passionate about it and talks about it so with so much enthusiasm. Like, you have to play this, because, you know, for things like Hildebrand quests, right? It's like, yeah, sure, you know, it's fun, it's goofy, it's silly, why not, right? But like, yeah, let's say some guy's reactions to anime and wants to go back and watch a reaction to a specific thing one day. What would you rather see in that instance? Yeah. All right, it's no contest.
not a streamer, but I preserved my thoughts and memories with an in-character journal written from my Warrior of Light's perspective. That's really cool for me, Vern. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there is definitely more than one way.
I will have to think on this.
But, okay. Okay, thanks for the hydrate reminder, Hawkback.
Oh, trying to drink that too fast.
Exactly, Vigila. That's kind of why I started talking about it, because I was realizing I was just sort of sitting there like having this like emotional crisis. And you guys wouldn't know. You guys wouldn't know. And, you know, maybe there'd be some times where I'd want that, right? The ability to just be like, you know what, I'm just going to not say anything and just be able to have that bit of privacy while public, you know? Because that also is a very special thing to be able to have, but... Fuck. Because you can't tell them about any of this stuff. And it takes a long time to get here. And from the outside, it can look like some kind of cult or something where it's like, come in, it's great. And there's this magic spell that gets cast on everybody that plays the game. Where they go from being like, ARR, ARR. And then all of a sudden, oh my god, this game is so great, you need to play it. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck happened? Is this some kind of like sunk cost fallacy shit like with WoW? And it's like, no, it's not. One of us, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Let's continue. I can promise you'll never get that feeling. Wait, which one? One moment you were chasing goblin cheese, and here you are. Yep. The hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust? In search of a Cid Garland, you say? Well, then say no more. Worse, you'll eventually end up in a situation where you're like, man, that was a great story in conclusion, and I think I can stop there and be satisfied. Oh, right, you're talking about the sunk cost fallacy type stuff. Yeah, totally. Yeah. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Iron Works employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, small Madge. We must find Cid and trouble him for his expert opinion. New Winds, Old Friends. That is a good quest title. Oh, whoops.
And god damn it, this stream started. Holy shit. Okay, All right. Wait, what? I'm not attuned to that one. Let's fix that. Wait, what? So, this... No, not show. This game did something that I very much appreciate. It's one of my favorite experiences to get with the story. Well, no, wait. No, I'm not quite talking about that. It did something that's very cheeky. Yeah, exactly. We started the stream with fucking Moogles. This is one of the reasons why I love anime. And it's similar to my favorite kind of experience, right? Where you go in not expecting much. Oh. Wait. There were two that I hadn't traveled to, though. There were two, right? Yeah, apparently I hadn't attuned to that one. Right? But, yeah, like, because the comedy can lull you into a false sense of security, because the worst thing to have with something where it's like the story's gonna give you, like, you know, emotional stuff is for you to not be in a place where you can actually experience the emotional stuff because of whatever, right? Like, you need a palate cleanser. You need a palate cleanser because you don't know what... Why did... I guess it did tell me that they were all discovered. But, like, you don't know what your audience is going to be coming into a story with, right? As far as, like, not emotional baggage, but, like general, emotional context, I guess, you know? And so to have something like this where it's like, hey, we're going to do this comedy bit to make sure that we get you to a particular level of openness emotionally, right? But also kind of a blank slate, you know? Like, and then... yeah. And then all of a sudden just wham. Wham. We've already had plenty of serious stuff, you know? And it also worked out perfectly with finishing Hildebrand, and then having Moogles to, like, transition out of that. And then this. Right, when all you have is depression, it no longer feels like sadness, just nothing. When you have happiness, the sadness hurts. Exactly. Yep. To quote Space Dandy, you can't have happiness without sadness. They're like cousins or some junk.
Small match. Alfino. How fare you both?
Not terribly well, judging by... oh, whoops.
Greetings, Master Garland.
I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor.
Another wind barrier? You say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, not that agile. The Javanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. Okay, so what do? There must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists. We do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat.
Smaller than the Enterprise?
Biggs, Wedge. It's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test.
Yeah, let's get happiness and cheeriness. We could use some of that right now.
It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on. The manufactory is not far.
Okay, I've been surprised by a lot of words in this game actually being real words when I thought they weren't. Is manufactory a real word? Or is that like a mishmash that they made for, like, the lingo of the world? It's just an old word for factory? Okay. Makes sense that factory would be like the shorthand version of it. Whoops. Look at the map, Obae. Nope. Wait, maybe we can. Maybe. Oh. Oh wait, we're not supposed to go over there. Okay, that's background stuff.
A little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
It's practically like a Star Wars A-Wing.
My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind.
Okay.
Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
What? Amount of seats?
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Like the place that
in
we
other
need
words,
it to be.
there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Hey!
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
What, are we getting a distraction? Something else we have to do?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Okay. Yeah, exactly, Idisella. Uh-huh. Oh,
You,
how convenient.
meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Okay. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. He wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. No! No! I mean, yes, but no! I thought I was out! I thought I was out! I was this close! I was gone! Or I was done! Pray return! They pull me back in!
Come, small mage. Pressing through Ishgard's plight. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alfino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Uldar was delivered from this darkness.
Alright. He's ready to go.
Thank you for coming.
Ooh. Ooh.
No thanks are necessary, General.
I like his voice.
I trust your recuperation continues apace.
It's a nice reminder.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Yeah. Now, I feel like I probably said this before,
you have made progress in the search for her grace.
Where have I heard his voice before? It sounds familiar.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Okay.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempts to extricate the
Game of
Sultana,
Thrones.
however,
Oh, cool.
it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it.
Oh,
the lady
no.
Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
That person? How could it have been?
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
God damn it.
But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure
traitor's
to
still
mark
here.
our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Not literally, but sure.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo!
And for Ulda!
All right, let's go. Let's roll out.
Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady in waiting. A woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met.
Yes, we have.
Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there.
You're right, Iditella. It is rude of me. I should go back and just cut my arm off right now and go back to Raban and be like, I'm sorry. Here you go. Given that it would be my arm, it would probably make him like an expert thaumaturge.
Sure, that's still faster.
Hilariously lopsided. Yeah, like a reverse, well, don't want to spoil it. In a certain Fate franchise property, be like a reverse of what happens there.
Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this.
I don't think I've ever been here before, but yes, this is pretty empty.
Then what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? Well, if you're hoping to lure her back to Ulda, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Mariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance.
All right. Closest to the market entrance. There's 3 houses here. Thank you for narrowing it down for me. Surprise, motherfucker. Wait, hang on. Wait, can I? I don't think I can change here, but maybe. Damn it. I don't want to be in cozy casual clothes for this. Yeah, it's one of the 3 fucking houses, dummy. Oh, yeah, that too, Walkback, yeah. Epitome of, like, small town vibes, you know? They don't realize how bad that could be.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady in waiting?
She just shits herself.
Yep. I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Yeah.
General Alvin.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, the whole squad's here. Talk.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Yeah, Jojo missing. Or Kaiji Zawa.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Yeah, no, Adicel, that would have been awesome. Yeah.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade, a means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
She's very aware of the sword that's on his hip.
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
But she would have delivered the poison all the same. She probably didn't even know that it was a sleeping potion instead of a poison.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, of your plan.
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
You're still
Truth
within
be
swinging
told,
range.
A significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Holy shit.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing
Exactly
Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General,
Oh yeah, super
the
effective.
poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown
You do
lapdog
realize that,
begging for
now
scraps
granted,
at the
he's
Sultana's table.
shitting on Roban,
Oh,
not
how
on
we laughed.
Nanamo. So, you know, it's not
Alas,
quite as stupid,
Ilberd's
but
entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again
yeah,
with a
set
blank
everything
ledger?
back to the way it was. And you lost an arm, but I mean, all things considered, that's not too bad.
Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial?
That's
Though you
not
acted
equal.
out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit
No, it was
of
an
the law.
active coup. Like, that's very different. Really?
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers.
Yeah, exactly.
Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Okay, that's actually a really good move. Showing, like, I'm serious, dude. Like, And also, it's making sure to deal with the whole, are you going to kill me or not? Because, of course, he wants to. But by saying, yeah, if you want to kill me, here I am. You know?
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames.
I mean, it doesn't mean anything to
The
you to say it
citizens
here.
of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo.
Like,
and
no one else is
together
here,
we shall
so...
usher in a new age of prosperity.
And he doesn't need you to say that in order for him to do it. Wait, do we? Isn't Lolorito the only member of the Syndicate that was there? Or are you saying that's what we learned from the Black Mage questline? Raban as well? Sure. But there's... How many members of the Syndicate are there? Dulala is a member too? Oh, is that the Lala that was with him?
By the 12. I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana.
5 now? Okay, so 3 here. Alright, so there you go. Yeah.
Shall we also make our way to Uldar? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us.
One of them is Godbert. He's hardly going to fight them on this. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Godbert is one of them. But why wasn't Godbert there in 2.55? Imagine they're just like, haha, none of you have any weapons, and Godbert's just like, he just smiles and they all shit themselves. Right, he's out there giving people the experience of a lifetime. That's true, that's true. But can you imagine, not even if he, like, started fighting, but imagine, Godbert just shows up and then starts doing the Manderville dance. And it's basically just a T-pose of dominance that just quells the entire thing then and there.
Flame General Roban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will.
Yeah, exactly. Although, if we're doing this and we're setting everything to right, maybe we can talk about the scions that died? Died, in quotes. Okay. Yeah, I can see that, Vidilla. Yeah. Sure. But like, yeah, it's from their perspective, sure. From the perspective of me as a character,
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
so is she still gonna abdicate, or is she gonna, like, hold on to the throne to, you know, to make sure that things stay stable for a bit longer?
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all.
I was hoping you would change your mind about that.
What our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Maybe we're gonna get another dragon
My
to take it
lords
down.
and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Like, even though he's a scumbag, it is a very good point. Like, sure, do your abdication, but, like, do it in a responsible way, you know? Don't do it when your people are in danger. And maybe take a lot of time to prepare things for your abdication before you do it.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Maybe this is where they could bring it up, though, since it's just the two of them, you know?
I have
What happened with
decided
the
to
sounds?
disband the Crystal Braves.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Among
that
the
makes
recruits,
sense.
there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these
Sure,
loyal men and
free them
women
from
will
their
choose to remain our
enlistment
allies in the
to a corrupt
battles to come.
organization.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades.
Yes. Okay,
that we
cool.
might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once
Thank you for
more.
bringing that up. It being put off until now kind of makes sense.
The
but
role
it
of
would've felt
Crystal
really
Brave
weird if they
Commander
didn't
suited
do
me
it.
ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Okay. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. Oh, whoops. I am assured that Her Grace will make a full recovery. I, and Uldar too, shall flourish once more. General Rauban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You would be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alfino. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, small match? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. And that's great, no. But, like, what about the part of... Alright! What the fuck happened to our friends? Are they dead, imprisoned? Where?
Hey, fellas. Commander, you're alive.
And small match too. I knew you'd scrape through.
My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal.
You'll not hear us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected. Aye. But we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates?
Okay, I'm actually kind of surprised it's going this smoothly. If they had wanted to be like, where are some of the others? It's the, oh, they weren't able to keep their heads down or something and, you know, got executed or some such. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must...
That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see? And we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company.
But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other. And to you.
Commander, Alfino, your minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others.
Maybe just the others. Maybe just the others. So are they actually alive? Is that confirmed? Oh, okay. What? Wouldn't it make sense for him to be like, wait, they're alive? Like, my friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Yeah, that's right, Alfie. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, sure, it could still be search for them to learn their fates. Doesn't have to mean that they're alive. But, like, it's not that it's, like, confirmed that they're alive or anything, right? But the fact that none of the characters are showing any desperation or urgency, you know? It feels like it's the story kind of saying, of course they're alive. They're just out there somewhere, you know? Like doesn't it kind of give that vibe? Maybe it's just me. Like, it could totally be a character denial thing, but I feel like there isn't any fear regarding it, you know, to make it be like, no, they're totally alive. Of course they are, you know? Excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Maybe I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Small Madge. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. We've already grieved him by now? I mean, I guess? But it's still like bringing up the topic, so I don't know. It it feels, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just up to the game at this point of just deciding what they want to do, but it feels like they're prepping for they're all still alive, basically. Unless they want to have, like, one be dead, you know.
I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger and the Waking Sands and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able.
Oh, I know. Like, well, I would love for, well, I don't know, there's part of me that does want them all to be dead. There is part of me that does want them all to be dead. Although I feel like for specifically Ida and Papalimo, it's the least necessary for them. Because, like, theirs ended on, like, a very positive note of, like, we sit behind and limit break and, like, are, you know, being badasses, but then it's more of, like, it's the fact that that's the first, like, staying behind sacrifice kind of a thing. And yet everybody keeps following, so it's like, oh shit, they must have failed, you know? But, like, if they're all alive, I am... Let me put it this way. While I don't know about specific character deaths, I know that this game kills characters sometimes. Like, I've heard the joke that, like, you know, like, parts where your role isn't taken into account when it's like you're a healer that literally has, like, the ability to bring people back to life, you know? I've already grieved for them being dead, for any of the ones where I would, mainly Thancred and Y'shtola. So if they do come back, and any of them are killed again, like actually killed, I feel like I wouldn't really feel anything for it. Not really. Because, like, I would, and it'd be sad, but I already dealt with them dying. You know, like, maybe I'd get to care about them more because I'd get more time with them and stuff. But that kind of already happened, you know? What would I deem alternative consequences to them being alive? Like, I don't know. Yeah, the Abdul problem. Exactly. Yeah. Yes, exactly that. Like, there's the usual thing that you can do where it's like, oh no, they're maimed or something, you know? But, like, we already did that with what's his face? Character returns for no reason other than shock value. I consider that cheap. Yeah, exactly. And the other, this is the other thing that, I didn't believe some of the deaths. Not that I didn't believe that they were happening, but they seemed unnecessary. So, like, for instance, Thancred and Y'shtola. Why did Y'shtola point it straight out? Why didn't she just point it at an angle, right? Like, that seems completely unnecessary as far as, like, if she's gonna be dead. So, like, if you're going to make me go through the whole process of, like, no, she's dead, when it doesn't really make sense on close inspection because of the details of how it was done, then don't make them out to be alive, because then it's like, well, yeah, obviously they weren't supposed to be dead, but you treated it seriously. She brought down the ceiling in a tunnel, yes, but she specifically pointed it straight up above her head, rather than, like, if you're gonna cast that spell, point it in front of you. Point it at the ceiling in front of you. Then theoretically you could, like, you know, you wouldn't get hit by the cave-in, right? It's not the do I doubt that the thing that happened would have killed her. It's the I don't believe that, like, it seems unnecessary and, like, all of that kind of stuff, right? And yet their death seems the most definite, right? Like, the characters that I would most want to be alive from the point of, like, I care about them, you know, so I'd want to see more of them. Even though at the same time there's that aspect where if you care about a character, you want them to stay dead because then that was the one that hurt, you know? For them, it seems the least likely that they could still be alive. Because it's something like, you know, bringing a tunnel back on top of them, right? And God, I hope it's not Julia. I hope Julia's dead. Or who knows, maybe because of all the stuff that happened, she'd be alive, but then she'd actually have, like, emotions finally, because it's, holy fuck, what happened, you know? Because if she's still alive, and she still is emotionless and deadpan and everything, that would be the worst. That would be the worst. That would be salt in the wound. But okay. Back to Ishgard stuff. Sid, what do we got?
Small match. How in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you.
That's meta.
We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Tom Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you.
Oh shit, wait. I know it was taking a while, but he was gonna stay there so that fucking Needhog stays in his lair. So something might have gone wrong. Let's revisit this conversation at the end of Heaven's Ward. Yeah, just later in general. Totally. Oh, right. Wait. Right, because Ishgard is in Karthus. Yes. Don't get it mixed up with Dravania.
Fulfilled your obligations to the Eldans, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these Mana Cutters of Master Garlon's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists.
Okay, there we go. Sure.
For the present, Needhog seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might this not be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough.
Sure, that makes sense. Yeah.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Oh,
right. The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the Mana Cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Mm-hmm. And while we told Aymeric about Needhog and all that
proposal,
stuff,
we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
Cool. I like that he's being open about this.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
And that Estinian went along with it, probably.
Aye, 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's
That is a
walls
good
long
point.
ago.
Yeah.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Right, because now you know the full context.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
Okay.
Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Cool. Yeah, let's get everybody
Lord
in on this.
Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland?
Point.
I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
Excellent point.
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
I really like this.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Okay. Showing Alphino's humility.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Yep, okay. I love the idea of it just being like, ah yes, Nidhogg, an ancient dragon on the scale of which, you know, none can compare. And then Estinian and the Warrior of Light just walk up, just the two of them, and just crack their knuckles. You know? It's just like, okay. Like full on like Henry Cavill like reload punch in the Mission Impossible trailer. Just let's do this. And that's probably where being a monk would be very satisfying.
I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg.
That is very true.
We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice.
Yeah, yeah. Like, in this kind of situation, it's like, you want just the people that have, like, track record of punching way above their weight class, or being in their own weight class.
Oh, and this gives us an Aether card. Okay. Like Mana Cutter Key.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Fuck yeah!
Because that vehicle looks really cool. It looks really cool. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters.
Okay. Right, we also have a Zion in possession. Yeah, totally. I mean, there's, you know, Estinian's got his magic item. Oh wait, oh shit! And we don't actually have the full blessing of Mama Heidelin on our side. So like, we could actually die. Like, obviously we're not going to because, you know, it's a game. Right.
Small match, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. Finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights. We got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a Kermit drill. Through cottage cheese.
Die in the game, you die in real life. Yeah.
And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee.
Oh yeah, no, there is no better suited squad. Absolutely not, yeah.
You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dread Worm awaits.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh boy. And that is where we end today's stream. Holy shit, it went for almost 5.5 hours, and yet it feels like no time at all. I need to... So the Vidoff near, Vidoff far, Vidoff wherever you are, I think that's a good... That's an okay name for this stream. But I'm gonna change the name of this stream to just Hraesvelgr. Now correct me if I'm wrong, the way it's... It's too bad. That's too bad, bloody, but yeah, enjoy the VOD. Yep, just Hraesvelgr. Yep. And, thank you for the spell. Yes. Okay. That's it. Oh. Right, yes. Yeah, I got it. But yeah, I will see y'all next week where we will fight Needhog. Yeah, make sure to jump on the Discord and all that, if you aren't already. Holy shit, guys. This is, wow. This is gonna be crazy. But I will bid you good night. See you next week. Take care.